Hello. Oh my, I seem to be starting slightly earlier than normal. Oh. I have a map. Missing waste. Should hopefully mean I'll be able to find these stupid goddamn things. Around there? Okay. Even better if I can actually remember all the places I found the damn things, but what you gonna do? Although there should be a mosaic piece in the camp. Should pretty much be where it should be, so I'm not sure I picked one up there when I was there before. Unlike all the ones underground. That last bit of busy work done first then. Grab you though. Yep, there it is. Neat. Right, what else did I need? The notes. Notes. Stupid, annoying. Did I get the note up in the oasis? Ugh. Oh, that's gonna bug me. In that cornerish, so... Check there first.
Inquisitor.
This is German linguist. What kind of is so wrong with that? I think I definitely already got this one. And the whole lack of a ping, I think I... Oh. Okay. One down here, but... ugh. Leave combat now, so I can fucking go teleport. Come on. Ugh, no, exactly where these things are, so godsend. Ugh. Right. Got this one, or it's just not here. Okay, so... here? This actually might be the most likely. Aha, finally.
There must be something here.
Journal on Dwarven Ruins. A group of human mages have moved in. They're digging out buildings deep in the sand. When I tried to approach them, one of the workers dragged me aside and whispered to me to leave before the Venatori caught me. I wasn't going to listen until he showed me his cuts. These mages have been bleeding him for their spells. I ran. I wish there was something I could do. What do these Venatori want? The buildings I saw looked like tombs in the ancient style. Farrell was a master runesmith. Maybe the city revered his work enough to seal it away. Okay. Still one more in there. Yeah. I mean, if it's going to be any of the ones, it's going to be the ones in the middle of fucking nowhere, isn't it? And it was here. Okay. Neat. Journal on Dwarven Ruins. I've just discovered Fariel's tomb in the east. I've never seen something so sodding grand in all my life. I won't write an essay on this place. I'll write a book, several books. I'll be rich and bring a whole expedition here, and the University of Orleans will beg me to lecture when I'm not presenting my findings to the Empress herself over dinner. That is, if I can get inside Fariel's tomb. Blech. Blech, 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 blech. That is if I can get inside Fariel's tomb. The doors are sealed tight. It looks like there's a keyhole, but none of the ruins I've seen have anything even hinting at a key. On the way out, I saw I'd miss a few bones on the ground. They were still bloody. Sheer luck that whatever lives there wasn't home when I arrived. Now what lives there will never be there again. Okay, let's go down in the area west thingy. And the courtyard upgrade. Been a long fucking time coming. Fucking assassin weapons. I'll come back. What was I thinking? Embrace. It in my head yesterday, but I didn't think to do anything about it. That the things here might be quillbacks. Maybe, possibly.
Safe travels, my lord.
He's gone. Pontos. Right. I really have to fucking know where these things are. Alpha Quillback Spines. Crafting ingredient. Alpha Quillback's Western approach. Western approach. Western approach. Western approach. Western approach is the mission one that I don't have access to. I choose to do it. How about the assassin weapon? I can get them from the western approach as well. Neat. Everything I need is in the western approach. That's nice to know. Be better if it was, or I could fucking well grab them without starting a main mission, but whatever. We work with what we've got. I got that.
A place to save lives. What could be more important?
The soldiers make me nervous. Sitting around here, tempers get short, and fighting. I saw one soldier reach for his belt like he was going to draw a dagger on the man he was arguing with. It was lucky he'd lost his dagger, or there'd have been more than a bloody nose.
Whatever. Let's go put away my purple items, sell off the crap, and then go to the marble table. dwarven stuff. Do. Right, time to take care of the fallout of the hissing waste. Really, there's only one thing. Ah, there it is, over there. Why are you hiding over here, you little shit? Our former slaves as paid workers. The former slaves freed from the hissing wastes have taken shelter with the Inquisition. Most plan to return to families who thought them long gone, but some have asked if the Inquisition has a place for them as paid workers.
To work?
And the hissing waste.
Inquisitor.
Throw you at that. Why does everything else be a mission, really? Right. Frostback Basin. To Ambassador Josephine Montiliate. Thank you so much for your earlier correspondence. I confess it's been difficult to get those in Orlais to take this discovery seriously in light of recent events, but I am positive that scouting the Frostback Basin will yield historic discoveries beneficial to both the academic field and the Inquisition. As a staunch supporter, I am honored to be working in such great company on this historic occasion. Yours most sincerely, Professor Bram Kenrick, University of Orlais. Scouted the region and set up camp. Professor Kenrick has the scouts gathering anything they can find. So far we've uncovered a lot of very old buckles. Hopefully this yields something more exciting. Anyone who comes here should be ready for hostile wildlife and angry Avar. This place is dangerous. Scout Harding. Necessarily good ones.
Good to see you again, Inquisitor. Allow me to introduce Professor Bram Kenrick. He's the reason we're out here.
A pleasure to meet you, Your Worship.
Professor Kenrick teaches at the University of Orlais.
I came on an exchange program from Starkhaven. While in Val Royeaux, I've found something incredible. After 800 years, we may be able to determine the final resting place of the last Inquisitor.
The texts say that Inquisitor Ameridan was a dragon hunter who vanished on his last expedition.
Yes, precisely. I see you've read Lautrec's Precursors to the Chantry. Inquisitor Ameridan stepped down shortly before the Nevarran Accord brought the Seekers of Truth into the Chantry. He hunted demons, dragons, and dangerous apostates in a time before Templars even existed.
I'm all for history if it means tracking down the equipment of a famous demon hunter.
If the last Inquisitor has been missing for 800 years, it's only fitting that today's Inquisition help find him.
Your scouts have gathered artifacts from the area. They may help us discover what Inquisitor Ameridan was doing.
I have news as well. We've encountered hostile Avar to the north. They call themselves the Jaws of Hakkon. There's also an Avar hold to the east. Unlike the Jaws of Hakkon, they've been friendly so far.
The Jaws of Hakkon?
They're hostile Avar who attack any Inquisition agents or researchers who get close. We've sent soldiers for defense, but the Hakkonites are cunning, merciless, and know the basin better than we do. I'm afraid our men will not be able to hold out long.
I thought we could catch up.
Of course.
I hear you have family in Ferelden.
Yes, my mother and father. I insisted they moved to Denerim once I signed up with the Inquisition. Ambassador Montilier tells me I should invite them to Skyhold. She thinks they'd be proud of me. But after Haven, I just can't, you know? It's not that I don't trust you or our soldiers, it's just... I just want them to be safe. And if that means they don't get to see things firsthand, that's okay. My mother likes writing letters anyway.
We'll continue this another time.
Goodbye then.
Right.
Kenrick was looking for this.
Like in the middle of the goddamn map. Right, what is edge?
Demons still scare you, dear? After all we've been through? Might you have suffered some form of injury as a child?
You and yours are the broken ones.
Because I have been trained not to be afraid.
Being scared of things that are scary is normal. Your training is the weird thing. Ask anyone who's not one of you. It's like you're scabbed over or something. Makes me wonder what else you don't feel.
I feel everything in the proper measure.
Right, because you're normal. Just ask you.
strength of creatures in this game is all over the bloody place.
My lord.
What is this? Are the fishes of Stonebearhole too rude to share a meal with friends? The Inquisitor! Let his blood bathe the blades of the jaws of Hakkon! Death to the Lowlanders! Glory to Hakkon!
The jaws of Hakkon don't like us much. What do we do this time?
Perhaps the friendlier Avar in the village Harding mentioned can shed some light.
You are the lowlander they call Inquisitor. I am Arvid Rolfson. Well thought. The fish will feed on fool's heart wine this night. I know not what brings you here, but we have no quarrel, you and I.
How long have you lived in the basin?
Stonebearhole's been here a few generations. I was born further north, but we left before I could remember. It was a good life, until the jaws of Hakkon arrived. They brought trouble with them. People are expecting a raid, but...
You don't agree?
They seem bigger fools than that, for all their boasting. I cannot say what they plan, but it bodes ill.
I take it you're a fisherman. You must know the waters well.
Well enough. Fish are plentiful and there's decent game on some of the islands. So long as you avoid the Ladies' Rest. There's food on the table.
The Ladies' Rest?
That island. The Lady of the Skies uses it for her solitude. It is ill luck to disturb her.
I find myself in need of a boat.
After I told the tale of the Ladies' Rest, you would go there yourself. It is unwise.
I don't wish to disturb your lady, but it's important.
If I give you the boat, and you anger the spirits and die, other lowlanders may come for blood. That is trouble for my hold, and not my trouble to take. Go to Stonebearhole and speak with my thane, Svara Sunhair. Get her blessing. And you may sail to Korth's rocky heart, if you wish.
It's alright for me.
The veil is wobbly here.
I was going with spicy.
What? Let me check. Sensing... Sensey... Definitely wobbly.
Sketches found in a meat shop. Series of drawings, simple but artfully rendered. I cannot read today. Indicates that the owner of this meat shop decided to spend the day mixing alchemical potions, or more likely alcoholic drinks, and that people should take what they like and pay him later. Actually sell some. Need any of them. Nothing else I want.
Sounds like a party. Or a fight.
You're a strange sight. I never thought we'd see so many lowlanders in the hold.
What have you got? The Avast. Okay.
The Augurs say blood will spill before the new moon.
Let the Jaws of Hakkon try something. They know whose ground this is.
There are many curious about you, but the Thane would speak with you first.
New section is good. Fine work.
Ow! Well, I'm down here now.
Your climbers seem tired, Thane Sunhead. More hunting. Is your whole beast well?
We hunt as well as ever.
You will be safer under the shield of the Jaws of Hakkon.
Hask Fisherson has taken victory in sight of the Lady of the Skies. Parv, you owe 4 rams to Hask, not 3.
Ha! Teared his tits.
Wind, lift your oaths to the Lady of the Skies, and hand the rams over come sunrise.
May your people be as strong as your hold beast.
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire where we might speak. Inquisitor, I am Svara Sunhair, Thane of Stonebear Hold. You have guest welcome here. The Lowlanders have little love for your Dalish clans. I am impressed that you came to lead their Inquisition. You and your people have come far from the safety of the Lowlands.
We have not come to cause trouble in your home, Thane. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours. Sadly, the Jaws of Hakkon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrison. I wager you have crossed blades with the Jaws of Hakkon in the wilderness.
If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
When I first entered your hold, there was a climbing contest of some sort. What was that?
The test of the Lady. We use it to settle disputes when it is not clear who has the right of it. There are others. For the test of the Mountain Father, you battle with verse while those who favor you hold you aloft. The test of Hakkon is battle with blunted weapons.
It seems as fair a way as any to decide such matters.
In many cases, the law is clear. The tests are only for real disputes. As Thane, I may guide the gods in finding who is worthy. I decide which test will settle the dispute. I may also ask a warrior whose claim is foolish to climb with stones strapped to his back.
I'd like to hear more about Stonebear Hold.
We are not the largest hold, but our warriors are strong, and our singers are pretty. Ah, words are for boasting around the fireside. You should look yourself, if you will.
I'd like to know more about the Jaws of Hakkon.
They are not the first hold to take that name. All have been foolish. What would you know of them?
What do the Jaws of Hakkon believe that makes them so angry?
A wise man honors each god to its strength. Bjorn Reedbeard for fishing, Rilla of the Fireside for making babies. The Hakkonites care only for Hakkon Winter's Breath, god of war and winter. There is no evil in Hakkon. There are times to fight, but the Jaws of Hakkon care for nothing else. They raid, they fight. Eventually they die and their stories are forgotten. It is the way of things.
You said that there were earlier groups known as the Jaws of Hakkon.
Yes. Many ages ago. They thought of nothing but slaughter glory. They attacked the Lowlanders. Your people fought back and destroyed them. They were fools.
What can you tell me about the people now calling themselves the Jaws of Hakkon?
They came here a few years ago, after the Blight took their hold. There was land enough for both, so we were friendly. We did not see their anger. Gerd Harrison lost too many in his hold to Darkspawn. He thought only of battle and war. To avenge a wrong is a good thing, but only a fool lights the world on fire to do it.
I'll speak with you later.
Fair hunting. Inquisitor?
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janisdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my hair on fire.
You lit your hair on fire?
An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield with a foe, and I had no time to douse it. It scared my foes. My hair was braided long enough that I could spare it. It stank worse than goat shit, though.
I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fisherman.
Bah, Rolfson. He worries like a scared baby goat. The boat is yours. Tell him I said so.
The Hakkonites are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hakkonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hakkonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them. To attack with lowlanders at our side would make us oathbreakers. This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
What would change the weather?
Among the Avar, a hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us. When our hold beast is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her. I cannot ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
Does Storvacker usually live in the hold? Does she stay in a pen, or...?
Pens are for goats and chickens, not hold kin. The Avar are free. So must be our hold beasts. Storvaka lives in a cave near the hold. She comes to visit if she wishes to see us. We bring her gifts of food. Not enough that she will not hunt for herself.
Do you have members of the Hold searching for Storvaker?
The hold is already fearful. A great hunt for our hold beast would show weakness to the Hakkonites. If she were dead, the Augur would know. So the hunters watch for tracks. That is all we can do.
The way you asked us to help find Storvaker made it sound like you were willing to break your oath.
I could say that Avar hold all oaths sacred. That no true Avar would break them. It would be a good lie. Lowlanders doubtless say the same of themselves. A cunning Thane can find a hole in the tent of any promise. A place for the cold wind to sneak in. We are bone and blood. Oaths last until they are broken.
If I find your bear and you break the oath, what happens to Stone Bear Hold?
Other holds share oaths with the Jaws of Hakkon. They are sworn to defend or avenge them. If the Hakkonites were friends, they would attack us. But they are friends to few. We will send offerings, trade, and gifts to pay the price of oath-breaking. The storm will pass. I do not do this lightly, Inquisitor. But the Hakkonites are tiresome.
I'm a little confused about why I have to find a bear in order to gain the support of your tribe.
Storvaker is not a bear. She is our hold beast. She ties us to the gods. Without her, I have heard your elf gods turned from you. Is that not a bad thing? It is as that. I know more of this world than the world of spirits. Speak with our Augur if you would know more. They're our gods, not yours. For you, it is enough that Storvaker matters to us.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
You were fought bears. You lived. Good for you. Fear will keep you respectful should you find Storvaker. You will be fine.
So you're saying she's friendly? I'll speak with you later.
Ask those in the hold about Storvaker. They may know something they have not told me.
Now I'm level 23. Thane Server Sunhair. This appears to be an unfinished letter. The handwriting is simple and the text has many phrases crossed out. Lowlanders, if you be brave enough to. Legions, if you be brave enough. Merchants of Orlais, if... To those who wish to trade with Stonebear Hold, you should know me. I am Thane Server Sunhair. I am Thane Server James Dotton, known as Sunhair. Though my blade has tasted battle tears many. Though my blade has tasted blood many. Though I have fought many battles, I wish no conflict between us, but instead trade between our hold and yours. We have furs and leathers that put your lowland hides to shame, plus weapons that have tasted Harkon's winter. We have furs and leathers that will make your warriors look strong and your lovers look supple, plus weapons. We have excellent furs and leathers, and weapons like none seen in the lowlands. Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Cheat us, and your blood will... Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Thane Server Sunhair. Blech. This is a fool's task. What lowlander would come this far for furs they have not seen? Ah, Koth, I just wrote that instead of saying it. Stupid lowland writing vexes the mind. The rest of the letter is a series of angry sketches of axes.
Farewell.
Where the hell did it... Here? Okay.
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Hellstim soaks up gossip when he goes trading. He just returned from the lowlands. I'm Fulna Hethstottem, keeper of histories, and Skald to the hold.
I've never met a Skald. Is that anything like a bard?
I suppose. Every hold has someone who sings its songs. Doesn't yours?
Fair enough.
We keep the old songs and histories, the oaths and the legend marks.
I understood all of that except legend mark.
The Skald before me was born Gulda Elsdottem. She crafted a great new tale for the hold. It pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
So they're titles, honorifics.
Not all carry glory. My father was Heth Mule's Head. He'd never let go of a quarrel.
Can you choose a legend mark for yourself?
Only if I wanted to be scorned as a child. I've only been a Skald a few years. I've not made any great feats, good or ill. Yet.
Farewell.
Good journeys.
What we got in here? Weapons and armor, obviously, but
What did I tell you? All of this
New section is good. Fine work.
Be welcome, Inquisitor. Though I fear I've time for little more than a greeting. I must prepare these souls for their greater journey, particularly those who depart without the reverence due. Their way is often hardest.
I'm not familiar with Avar funerals. May I ask what proper rites entail?
When the time comes, we are given sky burials. For most, the body is laid out and prayers given. When the birds come, they carry the soul to the Lady of the Skies. The body, unneeded, is gone.
For most?
Some souls, such as Calden's, are chosen to return. The augur reads the signs of birth. It is a rare honor. In order to return, an offering is made to Korth the Mountain Father and buried beneath the body. A piece of the soul thus remains, allowing the rest to return to this world and be reborn.
Will someone not be given proper rites?
Calden Envison is one of the few whose soul may return. Bloodkin must make an offering to the Huntmaster, who prepares it. Or so it should be. Calden's son, Finn, has failed in this duty, but then there's you.
Me?
You're a guest of our hold.
A gift from you cannot be refused. Even an offering for golden. I cannot dictate the nature of a gift, but if my suggestion appeals to you, speak to the Huntmaster.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
See you in a minute, Huntmaster. Tale of Hunger Ice. Heinignar Ice Troll. There. Tremble at the Ice Troll Heinignar. Guard your gaze against his wrath. Dread to dreams as dwarves below us. Fools in folly block his path. Weapons weeping of our warriors struck to seek their legend mark. Feed not fortune but the lady, wholly fallen in the dark. Dead to Heinigna's fury freezing.
Creepy. Needs a hat. And breeches.
Cover it in gold leaf and it wouldn't be terrible.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakkon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
I hear your hold animal's missing. Do you know where she might be?
I can't help you, Inquisitor. I always keep my distance from Stormbacker.
Why is that?
She knit me good as a cub. The scar still itches when it rains.
Do you run this arena?
I do. I'm called Hakkon. I prepare warriors for the gods. Truly, I drill it into young heads that no one's born knowing how the axe swings or the arrow flies.
What do you mean, prepare your warriors for the gods?
As we train, the gods see us become worthy.
Worthy of what?
A second strength when you most need it. A glimpse that spots a blade at your heart. Warriors must show their will for these gifts, and the will for practice.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're courting possession. But that would be foolish, wouldn't it?
Our augur's no fool. We keep the bad spirits at bay, or spot them in those who draw them.
I'm sure you think you do.
What is this trial, exactly?
Battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death, just surrender. In case you're afraid.
I didn't want to take a life for just a trial.
Good, but don't hold back. The gods and I can tell.
Why do you pray to Hakkon when his fanatics caused you so much trouble?
Hakkon Wintersbreath could be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the jaws of Hakkon tried to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
Can we begin this trial of Hakkon?
We need an offering from you first. To honor Hakkon and the dead.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Okay.
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Doubt you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
No one.
I lead our hunts, Inquisitor. My leg aches. One eye can't see in the dark, and I bring more meat than anyone in the hold. God's piss, do I hunt?
I apologize. I was just curious.
Suppose you can't help lowlanders' manners.
I spoke to the woman preparing bodies for funeral. She said I might make an offering. Recall her.
How would... as a gift? Sly woman. In that case, I'll accept an offering from the hand that gives it. Tradition says the offering's made to Koth. Only creatures who touch the god's realm will do. I'll mark where some were last spotted. It'd be an unmatched gift, Lowlander. I still pity Colden's son, though, losing his father's name.
What do you mean?
Finn failed to complete the rites. That'll see him disowned when the burial's complete.
Wait, so he does this or he's the wrong kind of elf?
What?
Never mind. You help.
He's fatherless whether you do this or not, Inquisitor. Seeing it done will give him some peace, I imagine.
Do you have any idea where Storvaker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
Farewell.
Farewell.
The naming of Stonebear Hold starts with a man, Ivor Jurickson. Driven from their hold by war and misfortune, their Thane dead, Ivar led what remained of his people through the mountains. The winter was harsh, the winds of Hakkon echoed through the peaks. The beasts fled, and the hunters could find little game. Ivar's people grew weak. They feared themselves cursed. When the blizzard struck, they built a meager fire and huddled for warmth. When the blizzard lasted 3 days, they knew that they would die. On the third night, while Ivar stood watch, he caught sight of a great grey bear through the snow. Though the beast was distant, Ivar could feel its eyes upon him, and he knew he must follow, alone. He made his way through wind and snow. The great bear walked ahead of him, always distant but never out of sight. At last the bear stopped. Ivar came to stand beside the bear and saw before him a sheltered place where his people might be saved. He reached out a hand to his guide, but instead of fur he found grey stone. So Ivar knelt before the stone and gave thanks to Koth, for he knew the mountain father had taken the form of a bear to guide him here. Ivar returned to his people and led them to the sheltered place. Ivar Jurickson became Ivar Snow-Favoured, and the people swore to honour him as their new Thane. The hold was given the name Stone Bear in honour of Ivar's vision, and in this place we have grown strong.
Inquisitor, I'm honoured by your visit. I'm Finn Coldenson. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
How were you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boat. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
I know about your father's burial. And the offering.
I tried. I dragged myself out of this cursed bed, but the pain... I collapsed. The huntmaster found me and dragged me back. Said we didn't need another dead man.
I'm told I can make the offering as a gift for the hold. I'll try to do so for your father.
He won't be my father much longer.
The loss of your name.
It doesn't matter. Whether or not he's my father, I still love him. I would not see his soul severed from the earth, if it's meant to return. If you can make a gift of the offering, there's no way I could repay you.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Exit. Okay. How do I get up to you? Okay. Okay. Do. Ah, I see a way to do it. Okay. Wi-Fi. Constellation Belenius. According to Avar legend, Korth the Mountain Father kept his throne at the peak of the mountain Belenius, which lay at the center of the world and was so lofty that from it he could see all the corners of the earth and sky. Over time, bold young Avar would challenge each other to scale the mountain of the gods. At first, Korth found this amusing, and he delighted in the valor of their failed attempts to enter his hold. Then, Cinder Skybreaker, boldest of the heroes of old, succeeded in climbing to the summit and stood in the hall of the Mountain Father in the flesh. Korth, being a good sport, gave Sindri a hero's welcome, and the mortal returned to the prospects with tales of the feasts of gods and gifts from Korth, and soon more and more heroes were barging into the hall of the Mountain Father, demanding to be showered with honors. Korth grew weary of throwing banquets, and the other gods began to fear his temper. So Korth spoke to the Lady of the Skies and lifted Belanius from the earth into her realm, which could not be reached even by the most intrepid climber, and there he dwells in peace. Really? Nothing.
You know, Viv, you're not bad with that stuff.
You will address me as Enchanter Vivienne, court mage to the Empire of Orlais, or Madame de Fer, not Viv.
Oh, right. Ma'am. Sorry. Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am works as well.
Stop being a bitch, Viv. Hakkonites. Frozen gate. The gate remains frozen Even at the height of summer, piece of piece of ice chiseled from the hole remained unmelted in a bucket of warm water, even withstanding the heat of burning embers. I have never seen such magic. Our ever guide Ragnar will tell me nothing about what lies beyond the frozen wall. I've exhausted all possibilities, and shall have to accept that I will never pass beyond that gate. I have retained the piece of ice for my own use. Its properties make it perfect for chilling my cinder on hot days. I shall take pleasure in this, and try not to fixate on my unsated curiosity. That's a pretty sick-looking gate.
That didn't work.
Need help.
Oh, this ain't fucking good at all. Remotely need a better fucking party. Jesus Christ.
Sarah.
Alright, this is gonna be how you gonna do it. Then, that's fine. There. I shall play the part of rogue. Dorian shall play mage, and Cassandra and Blackwell will wreck the enemy's fucking shit. almost feel sorry for the enemy.
Ugh.
Tale of Hungrier Ice Troll. Stay unseen from Ice Troll Hungrier, glacier strength in giant form. None but fools will fight the winter, battle beyond the icy storm. Dead to dreams as dwarves below us, Wrath of frost and winter's death. Blades are blunted, battle broke, on hide whose chill can frost the breath. Again at ice troll, winter's seizing, yeah, whatever. Right.
I am very pleased you joined us, Warden Blackwell.
The honor is mine, Lady Seeker.
We need strong, righteous warriors. Now more than ever.
Righteous? I praise Cassandra. Many wardens have hardly lived righteous lives.
True. Yet you give yourself to an order that would die to protect others. It is never too late to do better, and become more than what you are.
That is the hope.
If these ever fucks are up here again, I'm going to move shit out of them. Tough little buggers, aren't they? Right, feed rest up there. Right, idiots, get the fuck in the battle. Jesus Christ. Get in the fucking battle, the morons. Ugh. What's going on? Jeez. And out cheeks. Ooh. All the way down there. I cannot. Well, I could, but it would involve dropping, wouldn't it? On the fence about whether to put off doing the deep roads till later or not. No, I think I will.
What does Corypheus hope to accomplish? Dorian, you must know.
Let me guess, because he's Tevinter.
Well, you have better insight into the Tevinter mind than anyone else here.
Darling Cassandra, Corypheus is from a Tevinter that's been dead and gone 1,000 years. Whatever nostalgic vision he's selling, it has little to do with my Tevinter. Or his followers, frankly. Grab the camp maybe, shouldn't I? I would if I could find the damn thing.
Right, now we have a way over here. Soldier's note. Some people say of our gods bless the Harkonite weapons. Given our run-ins with them, I'd say the Harkonites see it that way. Keep to your patrols, stay focused, and remember to report in as scheduled. If we get hold of any of their blades, we'll want Grandin or Kaiv to take a look. They know magic. Lieutenant Farrow. Ow. Rift. Tons of fucking stuff, don't we? Right.
That didn't work.
I think I just figured out how to open the ice gate. Gonna be a little dot-to-dot puzzle, isn't it? Well, point to point, I should say. word marriage. In a hold past our own, a man named Vimic Torsen was to wed a woman named Ladara Yitzotun. They were young and in love, and made large offerings to the gods asking for happiness. The night before their wedding, the Dara had a dream. The Lady of the Skies came to her and told her to tie her rope knots so tightly that she and Torsen would only wed a year. He awoke troubled, but did as the lady asked. Virmic untied only one knot, and they married a year. The year was hard. Their bows missed game, and the winter wind howled through their humps. Virmic and Cedra grew thinner. When the marriage was up, they made large offerings to the gods, this time asking for mercy. The night before the wedding, the Lady of the Skies came to Virmark in a dream and told him to untie a single knot, so he and Cedra would wed only a year. Virmic awoke sorrowing, but did as the lady asked. He and Cedra married again for a year. The year was long, weather was foul, and the crops were poor. Virmic and Cedra grew thinner still. When their marriage time was up, Cedra and Virmark both had a dream from the Lady of the Skies. You asked for happiness, he said, but I cannot give that to you, Hugh. You asked for mercy, but the land will not show it. Think carefully what you ask tomorrow. Dara and Virmark spoke long into the night, and in the morning made an offering to the gods. They asked for strength to hunt and harvest when life was good, and patience when life was not. The year was good in some places and hard in others, but they grew to know themselves and what they could bear. They became happy, not from the gifts of the gods, but from their own deeds, and lived the rest of their lives as one. The Stories of a Wild South, a collection of tales by barbarian nations of Ferelden by Lady Susanna Ashwell of Ansburg. There are notes at the bottom margin of this page in different handwriting. Does a rope tell you how long you marry? Whenever a groom unties a knot on a rope that the bride ties her, he's got until the end of the wedding chant. Number of knots he unties is the number of years they'll married. That doesn't make any sense. Sounds like a good deal to me. See, if you like living with your handsome new husband or wife, once the bloom's worn off, maybe you only untie one knot or tie them tight, like in the story. You're not sure? I think it's daft. I think you two nitwits should stop scribbling in the books. I've got to return to the library. From a mage's journal. I argued with the Avar mage long into the night. If we'd had no truce with these barbarians to fight the Darkspawn, it would have come to blows. Their conception of the Maker is as a child's. They assume he is a spirit, and that we have displeased him because he answers none of your prayers. When I attempted to explain the doctrine of the chant, the mage kept asking nonsense such as, did Andraste have no gods of her own? Or, why haven't you sung up another Maker? I asked what in the good grace of Dedus he was on about, and the answer chilled me. Avar confused spirits for gods, treating them as patrons to be lulled and wooed. The mage described, to my growing horror, how the Avar deliberately invoke spirits for strength in battle or solicit them for advice. The mage claims some of the spirits around her village had lived with her hold for 12 generations and sometimes took on the forms of an animal or departed relatives when they pass on their wisdom. Strangest of all, in the event a god is destroyed, the Avar begin a year-long time of offerings and prayers and rituals. I have no interest in knowing about further. At the end of this period, a new spirit takes on the name and role of the old one. I attempted to explain that this was not a god, merely a spirit drawn in by their desires. The Avar mage declared with a ridiculous air of superiority that that was the point. She hadn't saved my life a day ago from a rampaging Hurlock. I'd take it all to the Templars. differences. Tree. To winter carving. If the Imperium has fallen, we shall build it anew. This citadel shall be a new Minrathos, and we who serve the twisted path shall be its magisterium. Praise to Ezekiel. May our raised voices reach her and bring her back to us at last. The big one we were fighting, no. Run away like a fucking coward.
Described.
Fascinating. I suspect it came into contact with the Fae.
You joined the Seekers when you were young, did you not?
I wanted to join the Templars, but was given to the Seekers.
So you knew what you wanted, even if you didn't get it.
I wanted vengeance at first, but I discovered a deeper joy in duty.
That's good. Some of us take much longer to find our place.
And some never find it. We are both lucky.
Okay. Need to go further up for this one. Ezekiel's reach, the fog came on swiftly, cloaking the world in shadow and turning the stones beneath our feet into treacherous slick. I knew we had to find shelter before we lost even that faint light. We stumbled on, following Ragnar's broad painted back, and arrived at an ancient Tevinter temple, just as the last of daylight left us. Ragnar instructed us to pitch our shelters beneath the entrance passageway, and warned us not to wander too deep into the ruin. His voice was an uneasy whisper. I knew at once that he was afraid, weary of alarming the rest of our expedition. I took Ragnar aside and spoke to him. Some of the Avar, he said, believed the temple to be the haunt of old vengeful spirits. The Tevinter had come here long ago and built their great temples, and then one day, without warning, they had abandoned them all. Ragnar was convinced that they had done something terrible here, though he could not tell me what it was. Whatever the reason, he found the temple deeply disturbing, and had brought us to it only out of desperation. I slept fitfully that night. Once I opened my eyes to see a pulsating amber light from beyond a second doorway. I blinked, and it was gone. In the morning the fog had lifted, and I wasn't sure if I had really seen the light or dreamed it.
It seems the Jaws of Hakkon would rather we weren't here.
Well, let me just take that little person. Fucking move, fucking move, fucking move, fucking move.
Makes you wonder about the sad, mid-level bureaucrat who thought building an outpost here would be a career boost.
Tevinter inscription. Silence has fallen. Those who call out to her in dreams hear nothing. Our letters to the capital go unanswered. No supplies have been sent, and our messengers do not return from the north. We are alone. Ezekiel, O shadow which obscures the path ahead, deliver your faithful. Save us from the silence which devours. Okay.
That didn't work.
Right. That's pretty self-explanatory. A fire-type thing that melts the ice skate comes from the temple. Can get in the temple yet.
And how did you join the Wardens?
It's the usual story.
Message left at the outpost. This looks like a bunch of notes used by Inquisition soldiers to leave messages for each other. The most recent entries date from a few days before the Inquisition arrived in the valley. The lead scout back. I wanted her thoughts on which paths we should use to send her for supplies. Quartermaster Pendleton. You'll have to wait. We're sending for some scholars from Orlais. Harding is leading his party here, so they can get settled and work before the Inquisitor arrives. Scout Carvis. Any word yet? Scout Salivar. He's in the main camp. Scout Harding's watching over her new charge, Professor Kenrick. Talky, but he seems a nice sort. Apparently he had an adventure getting to the basin, though. Scout Jarvis. Don't tease, Jarvis. What happened? Quartermaster Pendleton. Apparently Harding had to save the professor and his assistant from a small spot of trouble with some bandits, and from being chased down by a hungry woman, and from falling off a ledge while reading a book. Blech. Scout Jarvis. Made that last one up. Scout Salivar. Broke with Harding. I take it back. Scout Salivar.
There is no such thing as a usual story.
A tavern, a chance meeting, a senior warden who saw worth in a worthless man. I'm not alone.
There is more to this. You just don't want to tell it.
No, you don't want to hear it.
The Meridian and the Mage. Soft fade touched light in dreamlit tones falls dark, each from a memory recalled through parted lips, that try to speak, fall silent before light marks, the dawn from sleeping fingers she slips, into the day where averted eyes bend, to any but the other, oath sworn, to lion's call, yet here the two are broken, as waxing sickle stands witness to the end of lovers' denial, and secrets born, from parted lips the words at last are spoken. This overly romantic portrait of illicit meetings between a mage and a lover was written sometime in the Divine Age, though likely penned after a comedian's disappearance. The work was said to be inspired by tales and rumours of the former Inquisitor's Lady Mage. By the Second Age, country scholars had largely concluded that the piece did not refer to Emidrian at all, but to another man altogether. These scholars claim the poem's title was a later edition, meant to discredit the last Inquisitor's reputation. The poem was later deemed problematic and relegated to a list of banned works. Boreal Fort. A report from Agent Carter. There. Received by the Inquisition's advisors and carrying their notes to each other on the matter. Sheer cliffs and steep... There. Sheer cliffs and steep... Blech, blech. Ugh, I truly cannot read today. Ow. 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 Oof. Sheer cliffs and steep drops present obstacles to speedy travel within the basin. As a temporary measure, rope ladders are being constructed and placed at strategic points chosen by Scout Harding. Continued presence in the area will require a permanent solution. Please advise. Charts and topographical information provided for your perusal. Carter. Series of comments follows. Flat in the area? Colour? Of course, the commander suggests hitting the hills until they forget their hills. L. We could look into getting the soldiers to cut steps into the cliffs or construct structures with some form of verticality. Scaffolding, perhaps? Josephine. I was joking. Meanwhile, have you threatened to cut out anyone's tongue today, Cullen? Thinking about it right now, L. The roofer Benal was talking to the foreman about drawing up plans for additions to Skyhold. Covered platforms connected with spiral staircases and suspended catwalks. We could apply this idea to the Prospect Basin, Josephine. I was there. Wasn't Bernal drunk, Cullen? He didn't draw up the plans while drunk, I'm sure. We could have an engineer or Dagner look over them to see if they're structurally sound, Josephine. Ah, yes. An engineer. Yes. Dagner. No. We don't need our outposts to be half in, half out of the fade, or be able to sing the chant of light, or whatever it is she's working on right now, L. Ain't wrong, Dagner would do that. Okay. Why is this place with so much verticality, so much simpler to get around than the frickin' desert?
No! I cannot have guests, lowlanders, even those who don't hail from the hold.
Who are you? And why are you out here?
If I tell you, will you leave me be?
There's a first time for everything.
I am Sigrid Gulsdotten, Augur's apprentice. I exiled myself from Stonebear Hold.
You exiled yourself?
Aye, I did. And my tongue will say no more on that.
Four. 1. 2. What? Ryan, what the hell are you doing? Oh, another restroom there. Oh, good, I'm really just using the ability as the sacrifice fucking land, aren't I? Well, if it works, it works. Dorian. such a thing is needed as this point. Oh.
Your worship.
The autopilot's almost done. Right.
New section is good. Fine work.
welcome, so long as their weapons stay sheathed. So he arrives. Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones, the man who blazes like fire and mends the air.
What is this?
They're not harmful, I don't think.
I am the Ogre of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods and the gods of our ancestors. Yes, it is done. Now come, be welcome, and hear news of the North.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I assume augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the Hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits.
They protect the Hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We offer to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to be. That image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
I should be off.
Farewell. Be welcome.
I met a mage in the woods who said she used to be an augur's apprentice.
Sigrid Goldstotten. She left the Hold when I told her she must release her teacher.
Aren't you her teacher?
She might have heeded me if I were. Or perhaps not. It's time the spirit in her was free.
She's an abomination?
Every mage in the Hold is made one with the gods until they're strong enough. I thought Sigrid strong enough. Exile was her own notion.
Why did Sigrid go into exile?
Sigrid built an altar by the shore for her rite of thanksgiving, a ritual to part her from her teacher. Sigrid claims her offering was spurned by the gods. The spirit remains with her, and she's taken to exile.
Did you just introduce me to spirits?
The gods of the Hold clamored to see you. I obeyed, for I'm their voice and their augur. And if I didn't show you off, they'd hound me for months.
What did you mean when you said I blazed like a fire?
How do you think you appear to the gods of the Fade? To those beyond the Veil, your hand burns like the Watchman's bonfire.
Are you saying every spirit in the Fade knows where I am?
Only those nearby, but thoughts spread quickly among the gods. They tell me strange things. That you muddied Time's waters where the cliffs are red, and returned again.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
You let spirits possess your mages on purpose?
What better teacher than one woven from magic? The spirits in the Hold have helped us in this way for hundreds of years. Once a mage masters their powers, their teacher departs, duty ended. Unless the mage is weak.
What happens to these weak mages?
Their teachers stay with them, and the other gods watch them both, so neither soul turns sick. If one does sicken, other mage stands in risk of harming the Hold. One day, they do not wake in their bed. It is very sad. It is what must be done.
I should be off.
Farewell.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
Our guests are welcome, so long as their weapons stay.
Well met.
The Inquisition has brought an offering to enter your trials.
Yes! Oh, this'll be a fight to remember. I mean, enter the arena grounds. Hakkon's trials await.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Ugh.
What a fight! That maneuver was... Well, you saw. Well fought, Inquisitor.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Do-do-do. Bup. Ow. Okay. Ow.
That whetstone you lent me, it...
Well. This looks like a thing. Do. There'll be a wide one. Aye. no. Fuck do I do this? Ah, this does not do the list. Inside lines done first. Oh, this works. Neat. Hey.
Uses a remarkable edge.
Constellation Fulminus, commonly known as the Thunderbolt. Constellation Fulminus depicts a bolt of lightning thrown by a wrathful god, which god has always been a matter of dispute. Each of the old gods of Tevinter had been credited as the thrower, with the target being anything from the lost city of Barandur to a jester who made a particularly heinous pun.
Celestine Black, they call it. It's the only stone I use on my blades. You know what? Keep it. I'll find another.
Thank you. That's very kind. Inquisition soldiers. We should help them.
Yeah.
No! They were nothing.
Lieutenant Farrow, sir. We've beaten back those Hakkonite bastards. My men and I will hold here. The Hakkonites along the river still pose a threat. After this last battle, we need time to fortify and regroup.
What's the situation along the river?
Between the Hakkonites and the wildlife, this isn't the easiest place to maintain a presence. The river's the best way for the Inquisition to send supplies from Skyhold, or it would be if we could travel safely along it. The Hakkonites set up camps near the banks, and they attack anyone who gets within view.
That will be all, Lieutenant.
Sir?
And a cave. Mouth of Echoes. The savages speak to their gods in the cave passage. They call it the Mouth of Echoes. They light fires and feed them with green spruce, and shout their questions into the deep. They say answers come to them on the last whispered echo. Superstition, we laughed, and now Ezekiel is silent and madness descends. I can only think, what if? What if there are irregularities in the veil here? What if we could secure the Avar cave and bend it to our purposes? The slaves are gathering materials. We will build a shrine to the dragon of mystery, implant foci into the walls, cut sacred designs into the stone, the better to hear her with. We will hear her voice again, or we will die. Scribbled in blood-red ink on parchment found in the Mouth of Echoes. A memory saved. Faint inscription found in the Frostback Basin. If this be our last together, let it end in laughter. Oh. At what cost? From an aged journal found in the Frostback Basin. It still tastes strange. No matter. Several water-stained pages follow before the text resumes. Have we travelled through lands more remote than these? We must have. Yet I've never felt so removed from life back home as I do now. T makes the same argument as always, though adds a lack of demons as a point in her favour. Lack is an absence, which I was quick to point out. He called me pithy. There are demons here, though not as many as we faced in those early years together. The Avar have their mages too. The last were ill prepared for me. I wonder if that's the part that bothers her. Oh, as always, was no help at all. We pushed on, my head aches. The others are singing the song we learned at the lakeside town. Forgot the name of the place. I think my eyes are about to explode. Of course, A has noticed and tells the others he needs to read something. It's quiet now. The journey here took longer than expected. I must take stock of the rations. Off to sleep. They were more than expected. Everything has been more than expected. A few moments later and O would not be standing here. I was able to subdue the mage before things became worse. T said nothing about it afterwards. She knows, oh, would have died. At what cost? T asked me that once. I said it cost nothing, but I don't know. I met a man who fought longer than I, but his mind had faded with age, and he could not answer. Point remains that I can do more. I can be more effective. We've all seen the demons, what they did. We've seen what some would do with blood. The better question is, who pays the cost if no one takes this chance? No one said it has to be forever, just until things are settled. You count 8 times, the number change. You count 8 times, will the number change? Bo asks. She's been watching me these last few days. Whatever she says to the contrary. Damned blue bottles. I did not plan this journey as well as I should. I lay, trying to find constellations through the leaves. T brought me some water. She just smiled, and there was no admonishment behind it. Made me feel somewhat better. As always, A cooked our dinner while deriding my own ability to produce something edible. O attempts to tell jokes, make her that pathetic. Why do they make me laugh anyway? Long days behind. I feel there are fewer ahead. Whatever costs they've paid, they will be worth it. Doesn't matter. This night, safe beside a fire, the 3 of them singing that stupid song. I am content. Come on, my faithful minions. Oh, wasp. Annoyances. Ugh. I think by virtue of just being annoying. Right. Ow.
One
say your family almost drove the dragons to extinction. A shame. Majestic beasts.
Majestic? Say that after you see a pile of dragon shit bigger than your house.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Ain't fucking nice guys. Ain't bad enough. But bloody jump around everywhere, do that. Well. Didn't realize I hadn't turned that fucking down. Oh, do they really understand that fucking place? I'm gonna resurrect you to be a distraction, be a distraction. And I think I'm gonna do that. Going relatively okay. Go down from here. Okay. Again. Natural health this time. Ugh. Technically I've only just arrived at Skyhold. I haven't done anything else yet. Really. Apart from explore the areas that I unlock when I get to Skyhold.
These Hakkonites are all over the river. I can see why our people have had a hard time.
Even in the middle of nowhere, we find fanatics. Lucky us.
How to? Three down. Right. 2 camps down. Ooh, filling out the map. Nice and close to restock on everything.
done what we can here. Inquisition presence should help keep the area safe. Safer than it was, at least.
Right.
Inquisitor.
The Hakkonites were pushed back from the river.
That will put minds at ease, sir. I'll arrange patrols for the area. It's no Imperial highway, but we'll see people along as safely as we can.
That will be all, Lieutenant.
Sir?
Right. Hate dragons. I hate freaking dragons. I know about this place. I'd come here first and bloody hunt the spiders. Welcome back.
Inquisitor, Baron Ava Pierre Bermontizan. I've come to consult with your soldiers on matters pertaining to natural threat. The beasts of these woods are fierce, and I fear they've already claimed the life of my dear, devoted scribe.
What are you doing out here?
Once I was content to remain in the safety of my estate. Then, with the passing of my uncle, I was obliged to join an expedition to the stranger parts of Thedas. How little of our natural world is understood. What terrors creep across the soil while we lie ignorant and ill-prepared. If you knew what I do of the common fennec, you would not sleep. From that day onward, I have studied the wilds and the beasts therein.
Are my soldiers running into problems?
They face delays establishing camps due to pests of various nature. I offered to consider the matter. There is an herb mixture. Correctly placed, it could ward beasts away from their supplies. I would not presume to further involve myself in your organization's military affairs. Perhaps I might entrust these to you.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
It's gonna attract monsters, isn't it? From the Journal of Havard Pierre de Amortassa. We met as planned, my esteemed colleagues. Could not conceive of the possibility, though. I had presented the evidence quite plainly. Any scholar may relate to the disheartening nature of such meetings, and I admit I spoke in some frustration then. We parted ways soon after. Later, with my feelings restored to a more charitable nature, I found I could not fault them. Had fate and obligation not led me down stranger paths, would I not be as they are now? Have there not been times in the darker hours of the night when my soul has longed for the ignorance which shields one's sensibilities? But while these thoughts ensured kind emotions from my peers, they brought me no closer to my goal. It was thus good and unlooked for fortune that brought to my attention the impending expedition to the Frostback Basin. The Inquisition, a large and respectable institution, would explore the region for secrets of a historical nature. I have attached myself as a consultant, for surely the beast within that wild place will cause some alarm, and will fulfill my said role as promised. There. However, time in which to pursue my own interests was secured in the agreement. While Kenrick seeks the past, I will search for mysteries that yet live. Torn page. The corner of a page torn from an old tome. Last words uttered, the wretched grin. He was... What fate befell the brother was lost with him. Though all efforts were made, he could not be revived. Written below in another hand. Revelations could not be found within the basin. Four. One. Two. Three. Ow. although the passive abilities not having weapon restrictions does not surprise me in the slightest.
I didn't think this would actually work.
Constellation Visas. Known as the Watchful Eye in common parlance, this constellation had great significance to the ancient Elmari and Serenian peoples of southern Thedas. The story goes that the Lady of the Skies opened one eye so that the light from her gaze could lead her people safely from the Frostbacks. When Andraste's armies marched north from their ancestral lands, to wage war upon Tevinter, they were guided by the Eye, and it became the Maker's gaze, not the Lady's, leading them to victory. The sword was added later. It is said that the star that marks the point of its blade only appeared in the night sky after Andraste's death. The early Inquisition took Visas as the symbol of their holy calling when they joined the Andrastian faith, the Eye representing both their search for Maleficarum and the Maker's judgment upon their actions. When the Inquisition ended and became the Seekers of Truth and the Templar Order, the Templars took the sword while the Seekers retained the Eye. I do have an eye for puzzles, so... although some of the constellations have been there for a while. You know, adding more and more enemies to this fight game. Oh, that's so dangerous.
Inquisitor, are those herb wards? Herb wards. Those could assist the soldiers. I take it you've met Baron de Mortizan?
And you are?
Dunwich, your worship. The Master's scribe.
De Mortizan said you were dead.
I'm merely late, sir. I was not to return until I'd gathered evidence on the Nox Mortar.
How did you get involved in all this?
I've been the Master's scribe these past 10 years. The Baron has made a study of a number of creatures. I'm assured my assistance is invaluable.
You're gathering evidence on
The Nox Mortar. I was to set out apparatus for gathering information on the beast. Retrieving it proved difficult. Gurguts. If you're out here anyway, your worship, I can inform you that the Baron's pockets are deep. He would no doubt appreciate any efforts made on his behalf.
What is the Nox Morta, exactly?
A skulking beast the Master believes lies somewhere in the basin.
That's not very specific.
I'm afraid specificity eludes us, sir. Officially, the beast remains undiscovered and unwitnessed.
I should be going.
Very good, sir.
Still works, are a thing. Really, the caves are fine, whatever.
Incidentally, Cassandra, I'm well aware you lied to me.
I lied to you.
When you said the Mage Rebellion was beyond the power of the Seekers to control. I've since heard your order could have prevented it, but instead led the Templars into war once it started.
It is why I left the Order, yes.
Knee-jerk defense of your former comrades. I quite understand.
I think that was their... something like that was kind of the original point of Dreadwolf. Yeah, it's the next Dragon Age game. They announced it years ago. Ugh. Probably means it should be getting an update about it this year.
I would have been most put out.
Of course.
That Dunnage yet lives while I was so certain of his passing. The Maker smiles on this endeavor.
Your scribe Dunnage mentioned something called the Nox Morta.
Ah, yes. I have yet to lay eyes upon it. Pray do not request details so soon. Not when concrete evidence lies yet unturned.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
Tale of Hygrenar, Ice Troll. Came the warriors of Tevinter, armor shining, shields of gold, stole the land of Avar keeping, stone-carved walls to claim their hold. Hygrenar Ice Troll, Rex is raging, lowland warriors weep and shake, glacier strength did Hygrenar conjure, stone Tevinter walls to break. Lowlands flee, their lands releasing. Always the last words with these Avar frigging poems. Interactive or something. A half-chewed label. A half-chewed label clings to the apparatus. The remaining text was as blurred beneath a coat of drool. The attempt recorded for posterity at the behest of should be lost in the endeavor forward the property of.
This, whatever this is, must be what de Mortezan wanted.
I'm sure he'll be able to attain information from it. Unless... was part of this plan?
So many freaking far across the river. That general direction. Another one of these. Well, there's a wall of ice blocking a door. I'm fairly sure you have to fire some fire type spell thing from one of them to from various loads of them across the frigging map, not the ice. Ow. Yep. Ooh, can I even get back up there? Yes, I can. That sounds thoroughly exploitable. Nigel's Point. I absolutely cannot wait to survey and explore Nigel's Point. This was one of the ruins the explorer Sir Nigel visited on his travels through the Frostbacks. So much of what I've learned of this region comes from his notes and sketches. It's appalling to me how little recognition he's received compared to that brother Jenna TV or even that peddler of Pabilum, William Bard. I wonder if I could discover the original purpose of Nigel's Point. Its ancient Devinter name, of course, has been lost, but I'm certain it was built and dedicated to an old god. Wonder which one. If I could learn this, of course. Harding gives me a severe look every time I suggest I could just stroll over one morning. He insists it's too dangerous. He worries too much. Colette's research journal. Absolutely nothing here. Finally, try and get to this door. Uh-oh.
Look at the ground. Men fought a beast here. Perhaps they have our bear. If the bear's not dead, it must be nearby.
Oh, got down the cliff. Taking a slightly less murdering me way, but
Be prepared. There's no telling what trouble we'll find down here.
oh, found things trapped in a tree. You're just gonna stand there holding your torch, Dorian?
Corypheus, one of yours, isn't he?
One of mine? Like a pet? Like a giant darkspawn hamster with aspirations of godhood? Dorian, why can't you look after your little friends? Corypheus peed on the carpet again. In this analogy, the carpet
Is he or is he not the Victor Majesty?
meaning the source of everything bad and evil in the world? They are the same, yes?
Certainly feels that way at times.
No, they were nothing.
One down.
Really, I'm just gonna stand there. I... Mysteries of the Frostback Basin. A voluminous pile of notes and observations, half diary and half research notes. These parchments have no clear order, if they ever did. At the top, someone has written observations of the mysteries of the Frostback Basin and their hidden connection to the great secrets buried by the ages. Secret prisoners of Tevinter. Long ago, this would have been under the water. Until the Tevinter drained much of the swamp Calderstotten to build this prison. Why make a jail so remote? The prisoners they wish to hide. Tevinter has made war on Orlais many times, but I now believe there is also a secret war between them that the common people are not allowed to see. This prison is a reminder of this secret war that continues in our time. Speak of Orlais's attempt to rouse the Snake Kings of the Earth against Tevinter's alliance with the Moon Men. This is explained in Sir Yick's pamphlets, of which I have read many, which explain things such as why the snake appears in Tevinter drawings, and how the Snake Kings came to exist. Crystals. Did Moon Men have their Tevinter allies keep the reptilian ones here, so they could interrogate them at their leisure? None can say, but I will say yes, as that would fit my theories. Someone has sketched landmarks on the back of one of the papers. Crumbling Tevinter wall standing in a shallow marsh, an island in the middle of a river, something that looks like a Tevinter prison, and a small Tevinter outpost with a terrace on the one side, and a metal sculpture in the courtyard. Oh dear God, it's a conspiracy theorist. Standing around doing nothing, I see. Getting hungry, but today. Is there any place up here? I think I'm gonna sit this one out. Actually, that was my target. Oh my god. Right. I died. Sort of died.
One less to worry about.
This should be enough for the offering.
Colden's son has lost enough. We shouldn't allow him to lose his name. Give it to Finn.
Kind though that may be, it bends the laws of their tradition. It's something to consider.
I have a choice to make. Oh, the camp is right here. Why you gotta be fighting right next to the camp? You freaking in my ass. Ugh. Bloodstained Shrine. We took steps to avoid the Harkonites and stayed out of their way for the most part. It would have gone uneventfully had Price's inexperience not caused him to leave visible prints in the dirt. The jaws of Hakkon use them to track us, and even Folker cannot throw them off the trail. Persistent bastards. We ended hiding amidst the mouldy corpses and some bleached bones that littered the ground around a strange shrine. It was carved of stone and capped with what looked to be a dragon skull. Thankfully, when the Harkonites traced us to the shrine, the sight of it made them stop short. They whispered amongst themselves, and their leader seemed to make a small bow of obeisance to the skull. Then they abandoned the chase. We still don't know what it was about that shrine that made the Harkonites balk. Perhaps we don't want to know. Alright, let's do this. Lot of enemies fighting close to me.
It's interesting watching you, Dorian. The way you carry yourself when you use magic.
I am very good at the whole magic thing.
No, it's not that. You find joy in it, not shame, and it shows.
Why be ashamed? Power should be respected, not swept under the carpet.
Something we Southerners need to learn, perhaps?
Maybe you're not a complete moron.
We were having a moment, and now you've ruined it.
I think that's all the camp. Okay, so cleaning. Ton of resources. Oh, rifts in this area. Down here. And out the map. Out the map. Right. This looks nice and flat. Easy to run across. Oh. Final rift. No. There you are. Or one, two, three. It's either they're all the way over there and whatever. I can't. Can't, however, run around this side of the mountain. Right. Just the area to get to by boat, the area on the other side of the ice door, temple. That's technically locked behind turning in the bear quest. How do I get you? Yeah. Really? Again. How do I get up you? Ugh. Fine, I'll run across the bridge. Anything else I can do these jumps? Well, mysteries of the Frostback Basin, the mystery of the aqueducts. After much reading, I know that Tevinter walls by the lakes were called aqueducts, which were roads that carried water to their falls of stone. These aqueducts drained water from the lower regions, but that is not the whole reason the Tevinters changed the land. Parts of the basin had been altered in the past, which one can see if they are of the right mind for it. There is only one explanation: paths of mystical resonance, or mystic lines, or ley lines, run through the land. The mages in the hold deny ley lines exist, but they are protecting the secrets of fraternity, or else are ignorant of secret lowland rites. As proof, Professor Warren Van Kin maps lines of power across the basin in his book, Ode to the Orode Templis Borealis. He does not say so in the book to a casual reader, but certain secret signs left by the professor to befuddle his enemies point to it very clearly, if one reads the text 8 times. And everyone leveled up. Oh my god, I have 10 goddamn points to spend. Ugh.
Could you be a little more gentle the next time we spar, Cassandra?
Why? You can take it.
Yes, but I'd rather not.
I did not realize you were made of glass.
Bruised glass, thank you.
Shard's done. Right next time, let's turn in this as well.
Your worship.
I've evidence of your Nox Morta, I think.
Yes. To observe the mark of the teeth. Let me see. Gargut and Gargut. But this. A beast unclassified and interested in the bait presented. What lies before us is an opportunity to greet the unknowable. Yet I confess fear, knowing I lack the skill to confront it. Surely Andraste's herald does not share my limitation. If you would take the bait and confirm its existence, I would be in the Inquisition's debt.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
So much for turning it in. Okay. We mapped out the majority of it. That's good enough. We'll finish it up tomorrow. And possibly start Well, no, actually we won't. We have to talk to everyone in Skyhold again, don't we? Yeah, so, right, we'll finish the Jaws of Hakkon and everything here tomorrow. For now, though, bye.